There we go. Now you can hear me. Oh, there's an ad maybe? Why is it so quiet? Oh, look at that. That's cool. That's a cool drink. Alright. Why do you hate it? I am a simp. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not a new name. New. Let me move my mic over here. There you go. It's a little better. Can you hear me still fine? Yeah, you can hear me still fine. Turn my gain up a little bit. It's got good music at the very least. Oh, okay. It's pretty. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet. Salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you've nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow. We really went down the wrong pipe, huh? Need a minute, or can I go on? Fuck you, narrator. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Alpha. May I continue? I want to actually cough. Please go on. Okay then, as I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. That's a head. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sands. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who's behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. Laurie Strode here. What will you do? I'm gonna dig up the face. You brush the sand from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Oh, that's a Wraith token. There's no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting in the rotting tongue of the poor, dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're taking charge type. Yeah, that's a Wraith symbol. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. No, this is, that's one of the ruins from, Wraith. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. And so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. You're not first, TNT, but welcome. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. The coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday. I've been looking for it I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. I mean, technically no one's done the first command yet, so you could do it for the channel redemptions. Channel points. No. Psh. Be that way then.
I love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Unfortunately, TNT did it first. Psh. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. That's a volleyball. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. "I need your help, please." Is she, like, British? I don't actually know what she is. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Kill it? I'm not gonna kill it. No. That's... Hi, Jelly. Oh, look at that. Heck yeah. His hands are still bloody? 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy. A magical aura reaches out and penetrates you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at it. Back up at this monstrous outline of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? No thanks. Damn, what an alpha move. You just became the type of person who just says no thanks to a group of actual killers. No one tells you what to do. Thanks for nothing, I guess. Huntress jogs over to collect the ball from the ground next to you. For someone so large, she moves deftly and silently across the sand. It's hard to make out his expression from behind the mask, but it seems like Trapper might be smirking? As you try and read Trapper's face, you realize that the two of you have been staring into each other's eyes for a really long time, even though everyone else has headed back to the volleyball court. Finally, you can't take the tension and look down, breaking his gaze. As soon as you do, he turns to follow them. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion over their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in the other way, in their own way, and nobody can so much as lift a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Alpha. You were made for this. Who the fuck is this ocean person? Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over to see what happens next. Who's the ocean? It seems like you derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. It's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from total domination? That was Wraith. The sign means he was done with the game too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why that slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know, I can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Alpha, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There's plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and it'll be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average? I think. circular face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life and endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear? If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Oh, none of these. Flight, I guess. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I could fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Oh, math. Probably math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? I don't know what this is even, dog. You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. No puppy mask. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse? Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm going to say 3-day-old corpse. It's a pretty edgy answer, right? And pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. What's your dream job? Not working at all. If you can do what you really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break through from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. What the fuck? Best flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. Okay, oh! Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chocolate chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me, am I right? Always is a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule of this island, even for faceless voices. I didn't even think about that. Possibly. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I'm keeping it in my head, sorry. Who do you think you are? And let me tell you who. Not the one in control of if you live or die. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. No, I gotta do the questions again. Average. Quiet. This, dog. I wanna do blooded. What's your dream job? Not working at all. Vanilla. I thought I'd get an achievement or something, but you don't. You just die. The best way to adventure is so obedient. I think you can do just fine. Okay. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. If you don't like losers, I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on personal observation, life is nothing but suffering. Society is a careful calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jesus, like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. She kind of was. Oh no, wait. I remember Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Yeah. Hi, I'm Huntress. Don't let those bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is. If you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow Grow a body. Wow. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just created a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. You, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, we'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with this meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat dock nearby. I'll give everybody a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and cruelty is engendered? What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simply beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. You're all serious? That's a perfectly good lounge to chill out over there. I'm tired, besides, I hate being in the sun. Oh, I want to go to the lounge. Yeah. For a second at the lounge. You kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead and then choose and exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I don't want it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Oh, Claudette and Dwight. Hold on. Just for one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. This place we call... Oh. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Anyways, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we might recommend waiting for us to present you with your option. Whenever possible, don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you can do is help us get off this. Dwight. Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Will they just start to mention something about how wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I try to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. Seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off of this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite expensive. They're all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that the island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. And I agree with them. Not like the other island. So, what'll it be? Finally! Freedom from the prosperous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining. And when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on the island. But turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on the island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now, it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone. His eyes shift as he slips into a loud whisper. Whimser? Whipser? What is that? Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when you get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Ah, hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what will you be having? Scotch on the rocks. On a hot day like today, I could use something strong. Scotch on the rocks. Claudette uncorks a very expensive looking bottle of top shelf liqueur and pours you a glass. Do enjoy. Who would drink that? It smells like kerosene. You need to embrace the burn. The burning? Oh yeah. Why would you embrace that? Burning is... Wraith stifles a sob. No, I can't even think about it. Well, then don't. No skin off my back, you weirdo. Come to think of it, strong, expensive. Better the longer you leave it locked in the basement. Scotch is the best! I don't want to talk to the Trapper. Trapper guzzles half the bottle and burps. It'd be disgusting if it wasn't so... No, disgusting is exactly what it is. Since we fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it can be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks, but it can be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If anyone wants to make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at a non-sports after-school activity that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed legs, feet, whatever words are hard. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. Escape into your own mind. I groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Alpha, what's your desert island book? The one you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this? Oh, it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. Which means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gone soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Ooh. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde's really good. I was thinking Frankenstein though. You know, I really enjoy the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've always felt like I had this other person living inside me. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship, but I can't read. Not because I'm dumb, I never actually learned to read because I was too busy learning to survive with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I didn't have a best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face I'd drawn on it in dried blood. Wow. Until we meet again, Roxanne. Huntress looks out towards the horizon. There's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me some other time? I might not be able to read books by myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. It's not actually really a story about friendship, exactly, but who cares? Of course, I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. You don't even need to read. You could just make it up and I'll still be fun. Sometimes when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to look at the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we can play together. Abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. I don't know. Usually when I find folks who abandon them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. If you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eyes. Mine is just something a little naughty. Let's all get in a circle and spin the bad boy. Great idea. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. I don't like that. Well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, hack. I don't know. What's the harm in involving one more person to join the circle of our game? Oh, I can't say. I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is. Let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic like. Yes, romance is the goal, so we'll all be waiting here in complete silence trying to listen in and see our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic. Just adjusting adults. Well-adjusted adults. Sorry. Alpha, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand. Put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigame consists of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom of the target, you're going to be pointing at. This year upcoming minigame is a special minigame perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. If your pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you wanted to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't like them. Okay, ready to play it? Or would you like me to repeat that? No. I'm ready. Ready! Anyway, we go. Away we go. I can't read today. Holy shit. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. No! No! Of all people. Psychic, you should spin multiple times to get your results. First, you get the 3 times you true match. So how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this island here. Oh my god, thank god. I hate it. No! I don't want trap. I'm about to restart this stupid game. Just this morning, you're waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Trapper, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Trapper takes you by the hand and you sit face to face in a private section of the bar. He begins to reach for you, putting his hand on your shoulder. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat in an interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. I hate this. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross him out so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Trapper, save it. It's not happening. Thank God. Don't cry. I know. To get this close to the living God and then feel the sting of his reaction, it must hurt bad. But don't take it personally. Well, do, but use it to make yourself stronger. It's not because I don't want to. It's because you haven't earned it yet. You might later. For now, it can't be that easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others. They're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give or to withhold. You really dodged a bullet. This means you'll have a chance to present yourself a bit more flattering in a later light, assuming you survive. I'm not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute. I would make out with you so hard your heart would cave in if I wanted to, and I do, but I still won't. What's up, Salem?
Are you sure about that?
Salem Box is now lurking.
Tell anyone I told you this and you die, they die, and then I have you all revived and kill you again. If anyone asks, I was the best you ever had, which I might be, another time. I hate to break such a passionate moment. That we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you consistently while you stay on this island. The dinner's being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. Seems like the new activity is mealtime. How quaint. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. It's getting really warm in my house, so I want to turn the air conditioning on. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I had to shut up my house and get everything set up for the AC, so I'm back. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. Excuse me. You arrived at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fancy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seats, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great, terrific. Seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprise? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expecster? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds. Oh, killers. My whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Alpha. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next to each other. No, seriously. Their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit on the opposite of you. Hunter and Trapper can sit on the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly, carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. You need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Jesus, I can't read. Hey Alpha, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else I can eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up the selectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes, I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. And oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eyes. I can do it. I have the School of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it, you can club it to a second death. Hey Alpha, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Felix? We're eating? Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most efficient oven for 72 hours straight. It doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? It's a fun idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Oh my god. Here's machete, freshly sharpened. The minigame consists of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden under the pointer's rifle. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while Hold the target to win. Fail to land on target and you will lose. Achieve a perfect success. Land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me? Oh my god, I am not ready. Away we go. Slice. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, shit. I'm so early every time. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner's finally served. Wait, she like that? For real. This sounds especially coming from the masked killer while they eat, which while lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Okay. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they're just trying to mash stuff through there. Oh, no, thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Did I skip some? Oh, Spirit, why aren't you eating? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about output number 2. There's no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wondered, I have no idea what would actually follow. I have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. True. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior group, this might be the worst meal in history. Probably. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or the company. It's just, I'm super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner, so I'd have to excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry about what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right? Guys, is anyone listening to me? Typical group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now, you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as a medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again, your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about this characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? Yeah. Yeah. For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters, can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked. Some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices like that. Well, the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. The fuck? You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside of me that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge! I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? I used to feel that way. Small, unimportant, alone. But lately, I'm not so sure. I started to feel different. I started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic. She's clearly so passionate about. A friend, perhaps, something more. I don't know what this island has planned for me. A friend? Friends are just cowards who seek comfort in numbers. I had friends once, back before I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Friends aren't what oh my god. Friends aren't what's keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone, to be perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't even take care of myself. And now I've all I got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny. The purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. It's so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out. And then, you know, chop chop. Now the dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? No dragon, just a lot of fire. A lot of fire. A raging inferno, in fact. Big enough to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon. I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. I'm breathing fire. That's some Hobbit type nonsense. I'm a descendant of proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole other level. Looks like there's only room for one dragon inside Spirit after all. Whoa! I was not expecting that line. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. Only find out that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick on the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening activities. That's strictly spotted oh my god. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was. No time for excuses. Well, there it is. But that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Apparently I was faking it. Sorry, just checking Discord. Oh, I didn't read what that said even. I'm not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share this special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this setup, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'm gonna really chop your head off clean. Chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick that I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia, fuss and muss and back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. Wait, Cynthia and Donald? Is that supposed to be Dwight and Claudette? We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Whoever knows any names, not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody? We still gotta get started at story time. So, Alpha, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Oh, yeah. At your spirit. Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. So be careful with the catchphrase, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit hops dramatically, rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. He did do that. Yeah, he pulled his boss's skull out of his head. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and Huntress eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seats. They know when it's worth fighting, when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. Ooh, Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. I don't like popcorn, it's okay. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hoda, a celebrated investigator, renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she'd ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away, but how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, has appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face for each audience's face to face of each audience members. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me! Cried somebody inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was if every detective in the city was there. Excuse me. Looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There was no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid. Much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit. Just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hoda comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Only anxiety, and as the night dragged on with no progress opening the door. Box, whatever it's called. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground. The man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic, and in need of help. Well, Detective Hoda was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it had never done before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hoda. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hoda watched her own reflection in the tears-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise I'm not alone here. Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any other hostage she had worked so hard to free before. So when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew he would return. And he did. Pressed his lips up to the narrow slit in the horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone." Yes, she promised. "I do." And pressed her palm against the cold outside the box, without truly knowing why. Detective Hoda leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on his man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in the brief contact of the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in his soft touch. "Thank you," said the man. No trace of fear remained in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a strange moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hoda and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled with a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the fog interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddle of rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps it's just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stared at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. They're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking to the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated her harrowing tale, so sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Hi there, how are you, buddy? How's work? Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. The game is supposed to be light-hearted romp. Please, I said do something. You stand up without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robes hovering in the air begin to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pulled yourself away, but it's an awkward movement, and you nearly fall over in the fire. Spirit says nothing, and floats away without saying so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone was just watching this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for almost 7 seconds before Trickster shows up and is blaring his latest song. "Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you?" He doesn't wait for an answer. "You know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean full of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby." Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of this cryptic clue, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself thinking about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. "You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that falls around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in." That's weird. You and I both absolutely flabbergasted the piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a god. I mean, a narrator. You're doing it again, right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the Spirit? You've come a long day in a single day. Come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that, just don't forget our little talk. Ooh, hot tub time. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. Just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though the story bore some similarity to my life, it's not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other onically. I believe you completely. I have an ad about to start. I'm sorry for anybody in chat. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so is the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also, a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, your lips were blue. Really? You call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge! Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head. Whoever you are, samurai blood runs through my veins, or, well, maybe it was coagulated by now, but no need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You got to figure out that with this many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl. Years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yes. I know we just met, but... Oh. Yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, so until I know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow the conundrum of to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, find a certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to try you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I'm happy the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch a spirit stares off in the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her, at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabbing a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. Sheesh. You head over to campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking to the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story, about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, you will leave with your life. Your has already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery. Welcome back, everybody, from Adpocalypse. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest. We're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume at a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh, what? What the fuck? Oh, anyway, away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker, and you examine it and decide you might adjust and dial.
talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment.
What?
It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody.
Motherfucker. So quiet.
Now join me on a stroll down memory lane. Behavior's been making games for about 30 years, mostly for other people, licenses and other publishers.
What the fuck?
And developers. But all of us on the team.
Let's talk about our community. For us,
Oh, Spirit. I mean, Spirit tells you her secret of falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead likes to relax. I don't really have any of these things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item, a small comb, carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. Finally start to feel sleepy. Except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed? You just try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. They shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everybody knows that. Even amnesiac videos. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. What? You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Wraith stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on the other side. But nope, just stares. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with a spirit right before bedtime, and you're making some sort of alliance? Are you with Wraith Skins Horizon? Them? I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived, even more off than usual. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow together. No, fuck off. What? It's just you have no idea how long I've been here for these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring, and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally something here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, you know, have fun. I can show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. What are you freaking out about, Dyer? I'm scared and confused. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night. Finally alone. For real this time, maybe. You drift out to sleep. Again, hopefully you're not poisoned. Did you keep the coin when you did your playthrough, Dyer? In the very beginning? Or did you find the coin in the very beginning? Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is. It's one of those really show confessional rooms. You did find the coin? Did you keep it or did you give it to the narrator? Talk directly to the camera. Look, I don't need anyone to... Good. I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. In all organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn things around. Like that one time I spent day and night searching for food in vain. I only returned to my cabin, spent and starving to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a few minutes of meeting them. But even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. Well, this person, for some reason, I'd like them to continue living. For now, one false step and... well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Kieran guy? I don't really care. This island's full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan, anyways. I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are our choice, sure. Someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that's... Capture my heart. At least that beats being stabbed in it. Oh, yeah. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Okay, you open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they're making for a sexy bunch, though. And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. That's not fucking true. I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster wants you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island now, never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought you a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on the skateboard. He definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yeah, this is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you get a 5 out of 5, 10 to 10, 2 thumbs up review to not an internal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithm. Just tell me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly ominous, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition. I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love, and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the Ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of processes. Perfection is overrated, the universe is filled with mysteries. You got to elaborate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent to make things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you trying to sum me on this place actually being good? You have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Alpha. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? How else could I destroy my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip the section next time? Nope. Do we need to ask you one more question though? We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this I don't know that word. Disparagement agreement? No, I'm not saying anything negative about. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Alpha, agree with the terms of the contract. That was dirty. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes! Hey, Alpha, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resort likes this. Anyways, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls onto the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers can only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was all like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. Looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. I technically didn't. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck? Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. The island is treacherous. I don't know how the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa. Huntress pretends to be all independent, but is she secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along? Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast. Just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning question mark for familiar revenge thing, and last night was no different, so in that case it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly representing being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing it. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work with the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Alpha to our island paradise. And yeah, that was in quotations. Did it distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa? This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's, When will Ray shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, that was a power play. Keep him waiting. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. This is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think I'm coming from behind the pool shed. No. Stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh, yeah. That's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Yeah, is she, like, pegging him? I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know we're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at that super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh come on, a little privacy please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. Sorry, I didn't know how else that you know I was here. But I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh so hard. I get it. Or they get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I know that all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyways. Good luck, Alpha. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up. I like it. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah! We're heading to the hot tub by ourselves to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from the disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tips like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. Excuse me. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later on a private stage in the other island, you know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood subs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius idea. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the 4th wall every 5 seconds. 5th wall? The 4th wall every 5 seconds, so. Okay, now that that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcoming darkness to the tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you really. It's not my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it. Oh, it's my private spot. I guess. Oh, but I'll get them. I'll get them all, and I'll get my father too, and I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura and waves her. I actually hit the space bar. That was my bad. Menacing aura waving her sword around the air as she threatens. Well. Oh my god. Threatens the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you're getting turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offering, but before you can decide if you want to go with Spirit, the Trapper interjects. I demand you reconsider. Actually, I strongly suggest it. Especially if you're choosing between me, a walking mountain with a rich aura of gold running through it, and a literal wisp of air. Literally, air. Spirit is held together by air. I want to put faith in anyone who can be defeated by a strong breeze. Tough choice. You're weighing your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. You know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, and then die a horrible, wretched, breathing death after drinking because the lemons are poison all along. Sorry, this island's really got me tilted. So who will it be? Oh, what the fuck? I gotta go with Spirit. You made the correct decision, but know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Dang it. I mean, what? Well, of course, you still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real. But I've been hurt more. Literally. With the katana. The katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of the macho trapper crap. Yeah. I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. I don't want to change my answer. Morose match. Wait, what is that? Revenge never looked as cute as it does in a sun hat and a black bikini. Oh, okay. Whatever that means. Oh, excuse me. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's an old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black. Just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type of spaceships and lasers anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place. And so are you. This place doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying, a spiraling black light stretching out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recedes and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays the towel down and then pats it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Things I forgot about my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slide the lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a what? You see a hand float around your back? Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch the Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hands around her back to spread it on. I'm gonna say nothing. You look in wonder, not sure exactly what's appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices she's looking at her. I'm sorry, is something wrong? I was just thinking about what must have gone through to end up like this. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. I want to forget it. It literally makes me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'd be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me is doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Alpha. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my... Oh, I wonder if that's supposed to be the archive tower. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contort into these vengeful poses, it really helps a number of my joints. It rubs the lotion on the skin. Oh god. Oh, fuck yeah. Perfect. Perfect! Perfect! I'm so early. I was so late. Well, I suppose the lotion made it to where it's supposed to be going, eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there's a next time, I'll show you you'll do even better. You look at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurring out another ominous moment and bursting of black light that rescues you from the awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows itself a thing of death, the spirit of a ship that once sailed the seas centuries ago. There is no ship or... Well, there is, but no pirate ship. There's no pirates. No pirate character. A tiny black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? No, the sharks will take care of it. Wait a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbow flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. Ugh. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his intention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining a strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. Does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, and that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. You. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that run beneath the island, or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics, anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit Wizard Tana nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes a hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension breaks. Deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banishes back to wherever hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing the damp foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how the whole fog thing works, but you don't care. You don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and get a peek at that bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, sounds good, Dyer. She puts a lot of work into getting into that suit.
Are you sure about
straps for days.
Dire Situations is now lurking.
However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. Claudia and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt what you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into you at all. It's alright. Bump into you that much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically we're here to invite you back. We're here to invite you to join us back at the beach. We'll make a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the host. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? True. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudia simply stand quiet. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute. There's no announcement here. But there is a me. You got mud in your ears, friend. I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am. So are you. But I know the way out. I got a map back in the secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got sap in my ear. Sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. I'm trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long. It's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up like I keep trying to tell you. It's the Sting Island. I've come to accept the difficult truth. What's happened here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was a born fighter, a dragon loose inside me. I cannot fight. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, and my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it, folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking, and we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks, you cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloakster. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minutia. If there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. Okay. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudia are going to stop this, so it's on you. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose still the Spirit. What the fuck? When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem very easy to love. I mean, damn. Spirit literally has some broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I are actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack in a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All those second-guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taken, yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right. My eye itches. So I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenge to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Yeah. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in the place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, the meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossom is like being a celebration of life. People travel great distance just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they are also a symbol of fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's a specter of looming death that calls attention to the special moments, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Alpha? Frustrated. As you look at the tree and consider Spirit's question, you reflect on your own current predicament. Stranded here, no understanding of why, no control. The beauty of this island, the attention of such interesting companion, should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside of you, like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay living on the horizon? It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite you blubbering rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is this why she asked you? So that you'd see things from her point of view? I want to be alive! You feel connected to her at that moment more than you have at any moment before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Once the fallen cherry blossom represents the soul of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice, to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their sword and struck down their fear. But aside the samurai spirit that lives on in me, my noble bloodline, my life has ended. My death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petal fall is soon replenished, it's as if they were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we've got really good reason, and it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unforeseen force, because that definitely is not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. Nothing like making progress with Spirit. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. What does that mean? It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. What are you doing? The dogs are visiting me real quick. That's not what I wanted to pet. Almost petted my dog's butthole. Wraith is here too. We're not going to get the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems to be the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder's Island, but hey, letting them have their one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyways, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. I don't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. What do I do? Do I gush about my day or do I be coy? It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not. Oh, yes. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy. Oh, I can't talk today. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise. She doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claude bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit? Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. What the fuck does that mean? Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and the deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the tables. They linger around at you as they pick up your plates, take your napkins, and dust crumbs off the table. Would you like to say... What would you like to say to the servants? Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us, just for doing our job. Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, Dweeb? Yes, I really regret how I did. Good, something needs to change on here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. That fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. Apparently everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Truth. Truth. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire heat against your skin and waiting for other killers to take their place. Wondering who will want to tell a story first this time. Will narrator tell a story? But they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think. And are they willing to simply place thoughts on my mind like that? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or should I play charades? Boggle? Well, we're actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Oh god, please no. Wraith points his spine and school staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of it. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's just your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start pretending it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Alpha was about to make an important decision what to tell a story or not. Fine. Sure, I'm going to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell them? Oh, romance, for sure. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. About two strong hunters who meet when they're both trying to bludgeon the same wily wolverine. Not quite. Tell my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She was being dragged there by some friends. They could have been, they couldn't have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest to her major, women's study. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned about a lot of love. Oh my god. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to acquaint with their partners. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is fiercely attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. I have an ad in 10 minutes. Except for Trickster, who's wandering over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I didn't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrative keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from Killer Code, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Do I choose Spira again? I kind of want to, because they're the only one I have a rapport with. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get anyone else in these groups. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, or technically, I suppose, The Fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love, could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it comes time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so it was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of the spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed. The bride, or the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Why in her dress? Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stem and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon one familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Wow. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, or fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she'd been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, molding piles on the floor. Where bees had been, not only flies buzzed. Where the scent of flowers had been once intoxicating, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. To shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pastures, the tree line, and into the forest, but there was no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wondering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved by who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take up pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of episodic styles of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Alpha, if you could delete any secret from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm going to need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen? Okay. We have fun tonight and try not to end up dead. Why did you say the word wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking. Not since the accident, you know, and you do know that all of these people are depicted criminals, are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this blood while I roast the ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talks of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a little fire. Must that be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far from this place as we could, just you and me? Excuse me. On those spindly legs, probably tired before we got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded, Alpha is after, you should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. True. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly to stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that the corporations can swoop in, so you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's actually actively trying to be unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for a moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special project we might have going. You heard him. Who will be? Who will you head off to for the evening? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with that streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that was taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despite phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company. I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hit the game the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subserving expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop varying your A-game, right? I might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying. But too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know, the rules here are better than you do. Wait, what? I don't know, the rules here are better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to see both Claudette and Dwight, both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted booze. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it's just fought a hole in your stomach thing, or? I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind. I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, no, that's not true. I've learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, who ordered a soda with a splash of private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing. It doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you will have your bloody revenge. Right, we all... Well, so be it. What about you, Alpha? Do you drink? I don't actually in real life either. I've got an impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass some alcoholic drinks. Hear, hear! Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch a spirit, picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little splatters sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruit guts plop out onto the spirit's lap. Oopsie. Well, besides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Dark and stormy. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Oh, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First rum, or in this case rum extracted and a bit of apple juice, is poured over ice. Then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime wheel and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating that recipe, Alpha? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice. Don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a little dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, you've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? Was not expecting that. Breathing the sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you get out a yes out. Lightning strikes on a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight ushered the two of you away from the bar. Was not expecting that question. Wow. Oh, my back hurts. Oh. The gang all together again on the volleyball court. It seemed like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everybody get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. What? I do not recommend the eternal domination of perpetual narratondom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl, you know, the 4 types of people. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, and psychotic bunny girl. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Alpha chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyways, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Alpha privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whisper it to Alpha? Wraith considers for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell, and then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where people are really bored and maybe finally get off this island. maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. No, thank you. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but with the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Holy crap, a lot of words. Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Alpha, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And reward? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret island that will make the fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. If not, you're a maggot. That is a reference to his lore. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, I'll spin the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. Jesus, I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Nice. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend on spinning with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so you're ready to make a choice. Come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before we went off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody will be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of psychological break and give them a little push. Hold on. It's been a survival dating competition parody that this entire time I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs are there. Be used to read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. And now it's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like a butchering. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who is it going to be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate. It'll hurt someone's feelings. Some dangerous. What's going to be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which psychopath are you eliminating? Oh, I'm gonna eliminate Wraith. Look, I'm here and I'm horny. I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are, what you are about deep down as a person, and who I don't like. Like, give me something, you know, a kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with, or better yet, don't. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you'd be different. I'm here and horny, that's right. I know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're just like the rest of them. There's no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. I'll burn everything and everyone onto the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course, they'll receive a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Alpha, but when it's all over, but they'll never fall Will they never sleep alone again? That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The best thing to the real Trickster. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the spacebar. The next best thing to the Trickster might not be a hug back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And oh fuck, I can't read it all. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Alpha. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? Not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How do you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwayne and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Wow, that's a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to help when your mother is excused by an elk when you were young. God, my throat is killing me. Yeah, how'd you know? Well, I'll guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over there in the trees and I'm feeling peckish. I know I said some things when Alpha kicked me to the curb and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how it acted. Not what I said though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Alpha's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Alpha's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get to become professional. Oh, cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. The whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low-budget, old-school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show-style dating competition with several elements. But I got my new album, coming tour, finalized a new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dude, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where all the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. Talking about your favorite established characters from all over pulp culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention the name like Ghost. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. We have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Alpha. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. You don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in the chair? What's a chair? It's a thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. You check in. Check in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you. That wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in the game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and want to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed in it. How is that I don't want to know. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourself. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in your 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Ruth get eliminated was the first time in the unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've ever felt a modicum of joy. Every minute I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet sugary drinks. Excuse me. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on the experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. I wonder if the narrator is the entity. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you going to do? You let the camera roll long enough, somebody's bound to say something crazy. 2 days in paradise. Anyways, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is going to be a doozy. Or am I the entity? No, there's no way, right? Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is it's sort of okay with. I gotta adjust my chair. There we go. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get the reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claude approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach fluttering with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Well, gestures over to the beach where the killers are all standing flanked by tiki torches. The scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watching with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameo on this show. We want to chew his agent out. Before they walk you over to the big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Alpha. Can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and make out. Anyway, you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette, look around. Claudette and Dwight look around. Words. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light on the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. In the friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to someone like she has to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. You're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side and hand behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about the rusty chainsaw. Haha, that's a good hillbilly reference. Though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Alpha, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep this between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of their contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. Right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Cherry blossoms. You done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. We've got other things to think about right now. Alpha, who do you select to receive these flowers to spend the day with you today? Oh, welcome. Yeah. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you... I need to sit up a little bit. There we go. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resist the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark stone that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Blacklight House. Excited to see what you're made of, Alpha. I thought this might be nice to start to... Oh my god. Words are hard. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's Yacht before we head to the Blacklight House. Oh my god. Even if I could hate the basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun for a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that's my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always what I really was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working in a restaurant in town. I know, you already said that. And then, well, I know what happens. Your father, he murdered me and I woke up as an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realize I need to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're kind of see-through, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go straight through them. Ooh. Like, that's the sort of thing. Maybe there's just some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. When I died, well, I dare you to try to reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I got my ideas. I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and allies or meanings. I do want to take the experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person, but you just woke up on the beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you've never even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind, or, I don't know, maybe you just stuck around. Because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Blacklight House. Last stop, everybody off! There were other stops? Oh no, not of this trip, of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. You seriously go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. She doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Is she gonna shit on the ship? As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach house near the majestic Blacklight House. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circle it lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against your skin. It's cool to touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's up? What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well. Or maybe this is the opposite of that? Better not bring it up at all and just hope he doesn't completely melt down. Hi Wraith, you sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's going on, or what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that's ever been sucked. Alpha, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone, again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? Or kind of, on that date you just mentioned? I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the Eye Lighthouse? I love it up there. You can see the whole island from up there, in fact. Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it. But this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms as Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve our problems without your hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away, enjoying the view. You know, I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there thing. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island, but you can see as much of the ocean on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floating up as she scratches her head, contemplating. You don't usually see her at a loss of words like this. What's your mortal status? Because, despite what our flanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world. It's not further. If not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble to the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decided not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up to the Eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply return to Ash. If you were to commit right here and now to figure this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. This way of letting me down easy? I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that that it may not be safe. You might die up there and there's nothing I can do about it. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. Maybe the last time you have such thought. You feel strangely at peace with the information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smirks, a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way? What is in your building? Inside the lighthouse, it's almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the doors, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of the sun leave you in a terrible sight, a petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. Things we do for love. When you arrive at the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just call it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Well, maybe. We'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. A massive lens reflects moonlight through itself. A subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me flip on the light for the staircase so it's easy to get down. The stairs still looks pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. What the fuck? The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. Oopsie. Looks like maybe the switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me. I'll keep you safe. Fuck me, dude. Yeah! Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this. Wait, what did you say holy shit to? Because if I'm catching up to you, have I passed it yet? I've not had anything holy shit worthy. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you've put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the lighthouse's lantern eyes refuse to subside. No, it cannot be... Oh, I fucking hit spacebar. No, it cannot be ignored. It doesn't matter if you look directly into it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake up to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. Why am I in cave? It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it's you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you'd change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird, because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up a trapper. Nobody. What the fuck? Is this the holy shit moment, Dyer? Oh yeah, fine. Nobody breaks up a trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan. There's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Jabber turns from spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Alpha. My shouting? In an attempt to be as quiet as possible, you hold your breath and freeze in place. Sorry we woke you up, Alpha. After what happened, you'd probably be better off sleeping for a bit longer. Things just got out of hand. How'd you know? You were talking in your sleep, basically non-stop, until you woke up and then got quiet. What was I saying? I don't know. I don't speak Dutch. Je spreek Nederlands? Belichbar? Who's Dutch? The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. I'm not here on this island or here on this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as the tunnel goes, we brought you here. You and Trapper, but after Lighthouse came on, you blacked out. On the way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shard. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having unconscious bodies draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudia and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk. You're right, but you get what you see with him. Brought you down here because you're the only person who knows about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mysteries is my favorite topic. I was just neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of this place is getting away from people like him. Oh, geez, I can't see when I'm not wanted. So you three a throuple now, or? Like I say, didn't really get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We're not a thing. Nobody traps a Trapper, not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say no. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that, you'll find Get Out. Wraith looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper was addressing him. I was just leaving. What the fuck? This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me, and it became, well, I don't know what to call it, a relationship, because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends. I dispute the event as told, for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. I see eye to eye was not one of the things you're good at. So, I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters, excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind his Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino knowing his name was actually Evan. For everyone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Alpha. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held the mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not to define them by. Defined by them. Well, you show me that life after Dex can be more than just an absence with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. I don't want to know about the spirit in Trapper's bedroom life. Trapper nudges you with an elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I always thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Alpha. While you're knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit provided me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinion. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's test, TM, coming to Behavior TV, Sunday at 8 p.m. Okay. Welcome to Trapper's test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Well, you called her Rin earlier. Question 2. What lives inside, well, a dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. If you won't, I'll be this easy. Where does Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hellbent on revenge? I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with helps like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. He would call her a maggot. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this off. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? When I pitched Trapper's test to the Sweets at Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final price for winning. So we killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. No idea. Okay. I'm telling you this: A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed. But rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I proved you dating Spirit, or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. Sorry I didn't do that. What, 5 music questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing your arguments, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. You got it, Rin. I don't really feel like our lighthouse experience was complete. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Alpha. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told no, wait. It is that kind of game? Discard. Do I need to go to like a different screen? Is she gonna like show me her tits or something like that? There's no place I'd rather be. I'm scared. I'm confused. You're excited to return the lantern room of the lighthouse despite all the drama and worry that was previously part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit. With Rin. Which makes it all the more refreshing. Oh my god. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Fucking weird. Funny seeing you there. Wait, did you say funny? I meant tragic. What when you said holy shit, what was that to Trapper and Spirit dating being a thing? Cause that shocked me too. Tragic. I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Yeah. Before they can explain what's even supposed to be in the lighthouse begins to howl low for any. Are we gonna see the Oni? The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. Prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time. Why is there no music? Okay. Whatever. Now isn't the time for reality show adjustment shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You don't think after all this time you know that we've gotten your best interest in mind? Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. I got wax in your ears, friend? I ask you not to interrupt. Too late, the blacklight flares and the darkness sees something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are 2 ghoulish silhouettes. Before you can focus on them, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch language. You should speak that way. I knew we were gonna see it. Oni around the elders. Grandpa? My little Rin. You're such a woman now. They've grown up so fast. What? Alpha, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. My wow. Well, technically, not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. That's a lot of greats to say in a row. Called it. I said family. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. and I expect you all to say the grace. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you. Only stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel. You must treat me with respect, or so help me. I'll be cleaning bits of your head off of my kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, for your information. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to the descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Jerk. Claudine. Explain what's going on to me. It's still white, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor to give or withhold your approval. 5 greats! Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment and because they've summoned my father. I'll be distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the... whatever this is. Show? Game experience? Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family can call me Kazan. For those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? Oh, don't say that her great-great-great-great-great-grandfather is her type. That's weird. That is weird. It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought. But now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of yolking vampire with a first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant, I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always wanting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. Dude, my throat is getting hoarser by the second. I don't know what's going on. And this day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, court songs, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness, you wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silent peasant, you're showing your ignorance. The samurais were forbade from many activities that didn't benefit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai will put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette. You fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? Find it hard to believe that any... you find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure's activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descent. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bashes jerks head in. Oh? Oh what? Claude, Doris, fetch my Kanabo. Bryn, wrap your robe around his mongrel's hand and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no. Is it spicy? Grandpa, no. That's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudia and Dwight did. Yeah, sure. Wink, wink, wink. The whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really need to have a... Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Alpha has a good soul in the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we out now wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and queers for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sorndron only beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now. Push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this super to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back to the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of blood revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by a shared ancestor. And if Alpha ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls... I was hoping to see an actual tear down his mask. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? One last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff? Don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessing on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Danis, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and attended to? Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. Did we get to see Trapper's dad if we chose Trapper's line? I'm sorry if I was being disrespectful to your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I'll never measure up to someone like that, a warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the big brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, this is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever. I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe I was, until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. Oh, that's a really cool scene, honestly. Is there... Can I do, like... I took a screenshot, didn't mean to. I just typed it in Discord. I not meaning to... Dang, that sucks. Sometimes in, like, games like this, you can, like, press a button and... Dang, that sucks. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, we'll see it rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing her strappy black bikini, her pale skin glowing under the light of the moon. I was not expecting that, that's for sure. Maybe you could help me get my head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time... Boobs, Shelly says. Yes. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. totally real with you. I just kind of asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady. Oh my god. Does that count? Oh. God, that's so goddamn hot. I feel like I love feeling your hand sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. What the fuck? Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon. You find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. The fuck? So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to put yourself exhausted away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged into your shoulder. You pluck from your skin and it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp edge of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. What am I supposed to do with the glass shard? I also have her comb still. And I have a coin. And I still don't know what to do with it. You're up at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time, Alpha, to face your destiny. Actually, about that. Alpha, can we talk privately? Maybe I'm not here. Maybe someplace else would be better to talk. You know how I feel about schedule, Spirit very strongly, and you know how I feel about telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Alpha privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management on my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it public so you don't freak out. Please, enough with the fire talk. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted murder Alpha yet. So, okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. This girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Alpha. Did someone say final howls? That kind of my whole jam. It is his whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you out, lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that cleaver body spray? Oh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver. Whatever. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what your plan's saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just want to say thank you. Is she gonna kill me? That's sweet, you're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss in the ocean, but also too good for me to love. She just wants a big dick. That's all it is. She just wants Trapper because he's got a big old schlong. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. What the fuck? I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish, just know, if we're not friends, you probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is. I'm glad you... I'm so upset. I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter, I wouldn't say I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Alpha. I'm so mad. What the fuck? What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave this chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyways, I said good night, Alpha. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, what did she keep saying? Why did she keep saying she'll be around? She'll see me around. Gosh, I have no idea. And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Worlds trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that you'll have to play again to find out. Goodbye, Alpha. See you again later, and again and again and again. Forever. The ocean is the entity! The ocean's the entity! The ocean's the entity! The ocean's the entity! Ah! The ocean's the entity. I called it. I said either the ocean or the narrator's entity. Alright, I'm right back. My throat is killing me. I need to get some water. And then I'll start another run. You know what? I'll do this. Can I? Don't look at that. Don't look at that. How do I? Here. I don't want predictions. I want. No. No, how do I set up a poll? What the fuck? Oh, wait. There it is. New poll. Alright, I'm starting this. Hold on. Hold on. I'll just start poll. So, if anybody's in chat other than Dire and Jelly, well, including Dire and Jelly, go feel free to vote on which which ones you want to see me do next. We'll start it, and then we'll probably won't finish the day because I only got about 2 hours left to play. They take about 3 hours if it's anything like the Spirits. But I'll play for another 2 hours, and then we'll go from there. Maybe I'll play next Saturday as well. We'll see. I'll be back. Alright, you motherfuckers. Alright, I'm back. Do I do this one? Or do I do a new file? What happens if I click this? Where's it going to take me? No, no, no. Where does it take me? I'm going to see where this takes me first. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm gonna do a new save. My name is still Alpha. Ah. Cough, cough, cough. I'm gonna skip some of this stuff till I get to the new stuff, if that's okay with everybody. Honestly, don't care. You know, earlier Reek said Laurie Strode. It looks more like Cheryl to me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, you stupid bitch. Fuck you. One.
Are you sure about that?
Grangren is now lurking.
Thank you for lurking, Ringren. No. I don't know what this is. Oh. Wait. Is the ocean supposed to be dredge? Yeah. Okay, so it got voted that I'm gonna take Wraith this time. So I'm just trying to get to the important, interesting stuff. So Wraith said by the pool. It's not really the pool, it's an ocean, but you know, close enough, I guess. Is that all over the world? People grab one thing, isn't that pools are great. Look, we have a whole ocean here, and they still put a pool. These pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. And you thought it was bad when we stayed quiet. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwayne Claudine, Activities Coordinator. There are also cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. The place we call Murderer's Island. Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. And the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. You still have worked here a long time? So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. So anyways, I should probably let Dwight and Claudia do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. Excuse me. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. Sorry. The least you can do is allow us to do our jobs. The most you can do is help us get off the side. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. Seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits. That's where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with them, not like the other island. So what'll it be? I might actually... I might end... not stream, but I'm going to end Hooked on You. That way we can do each killer in total. And I'll do them every Saturday until we're done with all 4 of them. And then I'll see if there's any like hidden stuff and go from there. So for now, we're gonna end Hooked on You. Just seeing what the achievements are. But I'm gonna swap over to Dead by Daylight for now. And then let me do this real quick. There we go. Okay. I'll do Dead by Daylight for 2 hours and then go from there. I'll play some killer games though. Oh, I probably should do this too. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Let's see. I'm gonna play some killer games. Okay, got all those done. Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Hit a survivor with your weapon 25 times. Okay. Oh. Who should I play? Who should I play? Who should I play? Who should I play? I'm gonna play Onryo. I'm gonna play Pig. Piggy's my main. I'll play Pig. Yeah, I have all the killers. Yeah, Piggy's my favorite. She's my lady. Yeah, my killer icons are all chibi. I'll show my survivors too, they're the same. I play my Clapter. My survivors are the same. And then, ow. Ow, that hurt. Then if you notice, my perks and my add-ons, all in color. I'll send you a link. Because you play on PC, right? You don't play on console? Oh, yeah, you play on Steam, duh. There's a tool that overrides the image files. There's a tool that overrides the image files. And you just download the toolbox. It automatically finds the files. Sure. There you go. Hey, Gran. I've been waiting for the right pack to download. Oh, here. I'll send you the link. It's one that me and Dyer use. Dyer's here. There it is. Salem, you are right there. All right, I DM'd you the link. Just, it'll tell you how to download it and stuff like that, and then it's really simple. It'll automatically find the file locations, and then it just overrides the image files. But you can do it for perks, add-ons, portraits, effects. So like, oh, I can't look at it. Even this is in color. When I'm in game, if someone does like a boon and I'm a survivor, it has like the boon emblem on the side is lit up. Same with the hex. If I have a hex, the hex symbol is lit up. It's all colored. The one I use is called Watercolors, I think. I don't know what survivor or what the portraits are called, but there's a lot on there. There's a lot of cool stuff. If you want all your killers and survivors to look like Quentin, there is a wall of Quentin. And then if you want to do your own, if you want to do like meme ones and do your own pictures and stuff, you can actually go into the toolbox and put your own files or your own images in, and then have the toolbox import all the image files into the game for you. Wait, Grant, do you want the toolbox as well? Because you're on PC.
I already have it.
You already have it, I knew that.
I just don't use it because I'm not really interested in most of them. I've been trying to find one that I like for a while.
That's fair.
I used to have the one that you have for the portraits,
Mm-hmm.
but I want to just find a new one.
Yeah, that's fair. Do they have a library of icons, or are they separate things you have to download on your own? So, excuse me. So, the way I found it best to do is you can sort them by like amount of downloads they've had, alphabetical, creator. If you do it by chapter, and then you can do like, because you can, it's pretty well organized. So, select by chapter to make sure it has the most recent chapter, most recent stuff. But then you can do it so it's just portraits. You can do it so it's portraits excluded. You can make it so like if you're just looking for add-ons, you can just find add-ons. But there's checkboxes to just kind of select what you want. But yeah, so usually what it'll have is the package will have like all the perks or all the perks up to a certain chapter. If you don't select the most recent one. So that way you don't have to like go through and individually select them. It'll just download all of them from that creator, from that pack. Technically, if you don't like one of them for some weird reason, like one of them is just really janky looking or something, you can go into what gets overridden or downloaded, and you can unclick it so it doesn't install it as well. But typically, it does the whole library of icons. Oh, I finally found the game. Holy shit. Let's see. You're very welcome, yeah. I got pretty lucky. Dyer did all the research, so I just stole it from him. We only got 3 survivors. We need one more to please. Ouch, I just scratched myself. I don't know if you were watching or not, Salem, but I made it all the way through the Spirit storyline, Spirit path for Hooked on You. Next Saturday, I'm going to do the Wraith, because that's what people were wanting me to play. Yeah. Because you did the Huntress line, right? Oh, I don't have a... I wonder if I have a scratched mirror for Michael. Yeah, I think I got to see the part where she tied you up and that was it? Dude. I was disappointed with the spirit. She hurt my feelings. I'm pretty sure the ocean's the entity also. Oh, really? I answered every single thing correctly, except for when I put lotion on her feet. I messed up a couple times. Because they got really fast. But I answered every single question correctly. I got hearts across the board. And at the end, the spirit goes, I just want someone who's more into revenge than you. And I was like, bitch. What the fuck? Hurt my feelings. Dyer, are you still in chat, by the way? Or are you doing your own thing?
Ooh, I found a portraits pack that I like.
Really? Oh, that's so frustrating. That's frustrating. This is a good piggy map. I think I scared the shit out of her. Oh, I feel so fast all of a sudden. Oh, I know that Undertale's like that too. If you do the genocide run the first time, it never forgets. You have to like uninstall the game. There was someone over here, wasn't there? Yeah, I'm excited to play more of it too. I'm just starting to lose my voice. And with D&D tonight, I don't want to not be able to talk. I just was... See you in 2 hours. Tell Death I say hi. I'll try and get a 4K for you. What the fuck? Why is she so... Where'd she go? Oh, her head was about to explode. Nice. You little shit. Oh, that was smart. You little shit. Motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, I got a helmet kill. Holy shit. She killed herself. What the fuck? You giving up? Good. Why are you doing this? Come here. No. Not yet. Come here. Come here. Come here. I refuse. Mainly because I want to do Rancor on her friend. Dude, I'm so mean doing this, but it's so fucking funny. gonna... Oh man, it's gonna be bad. Thank you. She's in basement? Oh, I guess I can just do this. That was such a dirty... That was a really mean game. Oh man, I'm glad I don't have to earn pips anymore for killer, because that was just mean. Oh. Okay, let's go over to Michael. Let's see if I can get a scratched mirror. Wait, do I also? Okay, I have the jewelry box. I don't have a scratched mirror though.
Do you have a tombstone?
I don't. I have a lock of hair. Oh, I have a lock of hair. I don't have the iridescent one. So let's see if I can get something.
I'm about to play Huntress for the first time in a while.
Ooh. Were you were you the Fang that I'm worried?
Ooh, preschool. What? Oh.
I'm sorry. To be fair, one of your teammates died early from the hat. One of them killed themselves on hook, and then your other teammate just gave up. So I was like, I'll let them do the generator. I'll let them do the generator. Sure.
I already killed one. Oh my god. I know how to play Huntress.
Hey, that's good. So yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, it was a fun game for me. I'm sure it was probably like confusing as fuck for you guys. Normally, if I would have played the game legitimately, if your third teammate didn't just give up. Like, you guys could have. I wouldn't have like. I don't know. I probably would have got the win a little bit faster, in my opinion. But the one teammate just stopped caring, which always annoys me. So I was like, why not give him a little bit of blood points? So I'm glad you played along. Excuse me. Wait, what killer do I have to play for this? No. Trickster? No. I can play Executioner after this. Okay. I'm actually gonna be right back while my game is queuing. Alright, I'm back.
My God, the hitbox.
For Huntress?
Yes, I love Huntress. His hitbox for the hatchets.
Yeah, it's if you the hitbox is weird. But it definitely benefits Huntress.
Got it. Got it. She's her.
Oh, finally found a match.
Are you playing Michael right now?
Yep.
Did you get a Scratch Mirror or a Tombstone?
No, I have a Tombstone piece, but I'm running a J. Myers Memorial, so I will be able to stock faster and move faster while stocking. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know what that means. Oh, this. Is he live?
I'm not paying right now.
Oh! He's live. Oops, wrong button. That's not what I copied. That is not what I copied. There you go.
Stupid ass.
Rig, I've told you before, English only in my chat, man. I don't care if you speak another language. I don't. Oh, I forgot I have corrupt. Yeah, so stop. Okay. He must have Lithe.
Wow.
Dude, you got a lot of aggravation, dude. Oh, hey, buddy.
So 4K.
Hell yeah.
And I completed the challenge for Huntress that I didn't even know I had.
Oh yeah, dude. Proud of you.
Pipped twice. Hold on. I'm gonna leave the call really quick. I'll be right back.
No. Holy shit, that was stressful. Ooh, you lucky bitch. Woo! You stun me? You're not gonna stun me. Oh my god! Oh, you're an idiot. Idiot. No, 3-gen them. Shit. Oh, he's dead. Oops. She DC'd. Are you kidding me? Oh no. The person who's on that was on a hook last DC'd. Well, wasn't intentionally tunneling, but... I wasn't intentionally tunneling. I don't know if I have an ad. Honestly, if he finds Hatch, I don't blame him. Scared me. I got a 3K. Not the best, not the worst.
See if you just would have fucking fast vaulted. GG's, Alpha Nerd.
I don't think he thought it was a good game, actually.
What a fun add-on. Dude, this is the worst kind of Legion to play against, dude. The fucking Thanatophobia Legion.
Wine, wine, wine. Wine, wine, wine. execution. Oh my god. One more game. Hey, Lemon! What is up, my friend? Is it? Oh, this little boy? You missed me play through, the game, Lemon. You missed the whole thing. I don't think there's this. Ooh, how'd that go? I can't do that yet. It was a good game. It was fun. You don't know how it went? You don't know how you thought you did? Oh. Toast. You can't, like, guesstimate? Be like, I think I did, like, pretty okay. Lemon, I know Dev is going to join me, but, after I play this game, you think you did okay? Okay, that's all I'm asking for. Did you do, like, okay? Did you do, like, molto bene, very good, chef's kiss? Or you just like, I did dog shit. I literally shat my pants in the middle of the interview. That's like the range of an interview, right? It's like, I literally shit my pants. I have to change them when I get home. And then the other option is, they like got on their knees and blew you. You were so amazing. That's your... No, they got on their knees. They didn't get on your knees. That sounds really painful. You have a limited job. That's fair. I did feel a bit nervous, but not shit my pants nervous. Hey, that's dope. I gotta call some people on Monday, because I'm hoping to get this airport job. Not the best pay in the world. There's actually 2 airport jobs I applied for that I'm interested in. One of them is a luggage, like putting the luggage into the planes. Sounds cool. Guaranteed 40 hours. You know. Sometimes it gets a little cold. Well, there's 2 of them I want. I would be okay with. There's a luggage one where you pack in the plane. Then there's like a custodial job, but it's not like cleaning toilets. It's more of which one do I want more? Nice. I don't know, because one of them is like organizational and it's probably a little more lax, but the other one is, in my opinion, although it's cleaning, probably a little more entertaining, as entertaining a job can be, because it's detailing. So it's like going inside the planes, making sure they're clean, washing the outside of the plane, making sure that they are fueled, cleaning like the shuttles for the airports. Doing stuff like that is what the job is. Making sure those are fueled up. So I don't know. It's hard to say. One of them has more variety, but one of them has more structure, I guess. I probably want the more structured one, which would be the loading one. Wait, what? Also, what skin should I use? I got this one where he's like all gross looking. I got this one where he's Lava Boy. Or I got this one where he's like all blighted out. Which one should I use? Well, they're both active and not lax, but one of them is more all, I guess less the corrupted one. The one I was using, okay. One of them is less lax than the other, I would assume. I don't actually know, but I get your, yeah, maybe I described it poorly, I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know. I also applied for a job at the police station, to be a record keeper guy to do like records and make sure everything is like in line with what the reports say and stuff. Yeah, but it's not custodian in the sense of like I'm cleaning the inside of the airport. It's cleaning, it's like detail work on the vehicles. So that the airport shuttles, the things that pick up people and take people to different places, and the planes themselves. So I don't know if it's not actual custodian work. I mean, in the plane, possibly. In the airport, no. If someone vomits in the plane, sure, there's a chance. Because you detail inside and you wash the outside, from my understanding. So yeah, someone gets, someone vomits in the aisle, that'd be a cleanup job for the job I applied for. Oh. Hi Dev. I just loaded into my game, so once I get this done, I'll switch over to Survivor.
Dev! I was very good. I only had one glass of wine.
Only one? They served wine at the...
Yep.
Really? That's weird, but hey, interesting.
One of our local coffee shops had have a certificate of selling wine and beer.
Oh.
And I had sugar maple. It was pretty good. And I had 3 tacos.
Nice.
Which was better.
Cleaning up barf specifically isn't hectic. It's
What about barf?
Well, I was talking about jobs I applied for and stuff.
You should check this new game out that just fully came out. The Mortician Assistant.
I want to play it. Run through it, run through it, run through it, run through it. You are a bitch.
Oh, let's just say I played it.
I've seen some people play it. Well, it's not that the game or that cleaning up puke is hectic. It's not knowing what you'll be doing because different things happen.
I can win on a good time. Just hope I don't decide to throw up myself.
Yeah, don't pass out. That'd be bad.
No, I'm gonna throw up.
I need you, sir, to walk through my torment. Walk through it. No, you piece of shit. Walk through it. I said walk through it. Yeah, it'd probably be everywhere. You're probably correct, Lemon. That person's name is Rotten Tofu. Fucking gross.
Ew.
I see you, little shithead. I see you too.
Thing once I came in, I was like, oh, you're talking about puke. My mind just went somewhere safe. What did I tell you? Don't drink all that water. Even though you were a good girl.
No one yet.
Probably no. Lay down.
No one's touched the torment yet. I only need to get two cages anyways.
Oh, you're playing Pee-Pee Head.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
This man walked into a fuck. Oh my god, that's so funny, actually.
I don't want to play with you. I want to play with a friend. Leave me alone. I was hoping when I was running, it was raining. I didn't get that. I got eaten instead. Almost 100 people were at the race this morning. And I was the last one to finish because I got overheated.
Oh, that's not fun.
Plus where we had to go up was a hill, so that didn't help my knees very much. Then I stopped at a water station and grabbed the mic out of the floor. Then poured some water on me.
Yes. You're a bitch.
So can't wait for this new chapter to come out.
Yep, like I said, it probably won't come out till October-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, these survivors are fucking killing me.
Oh, you got some toxic survivors.
Oh, no, they're really bad, but they're just good enough to know not to run for my torment. And it's driving me...
And I have to do that. I just decide to know where they are. If they're working on a generator to get off, I'm gonna do that generator.
Yes! Yes! I got 2 people! They're both injured. I'm not gonna cage them, though! I won't be able to cage him. It's not gonna count. It's not gonna count. It's not gonna count. Because he's just fucking dead.
You gotta knock him down before you cage him.
Yeah, I know. No, I know that. I had hooked him twice already, though.
Mm. I think you could cage them on their first, without them being hooked.
So yeah, you can cage them on first and second hook, but if they've been hooked twice or been caged twice, you mori them.
Mm.
I need to find the
I
Cheryl.
can finally relax. I'm good. I'm happy. Relax now. I know I'm gonna feel it in the morning.
Probably, yeah. So wait,
Yeah,
what time did you start your run again?
9:30.
9:30.
And then ended at 11:30.
What's that? I mean, 2 hours of running is miserable, but it's not that bad, I guess.
Actually, I finished at 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Nice. That's actually really good.
Because I was the last one to finish.
Aha!
Got my Discord up and I have my Spotify playing in the background.
Don't be dead, 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 don't be dead. Yes! She did a 5K today, I think, right? It was a 5K?
Yep.
Yeah.
Almost murdered my niece.
Hi, Leon.
Good thing someone had sunscreen on. Sunscreen. I had to put sunscreen on.
Yeah, sunscreen's
so
important.
I didn't burn. Not for me. Some sunscreen decides to burn me instead of help.
Really? Are you just allergic to it or something?
Yeah.
Well, that's not fun.
It's probably because I'm half Cherokee Indian. So Cherokee Indians burn more than tan.
I mean, you don't want to get worn out before you get to the... Oh, I guess, yeah, if you're running on the treadmill, just... Well, sometimes the treadmill is hard on people's knees.
But running a 5K is different.
Running a 5K is different, yes.
Yes, very different. Especially if you have to go up the hill that you pick. I'm finally happy they fixed the Switch version. My feet were in the ground.
No fucking way. Dude. No. Stop the fucking torment. Do it. Pussies. All of you, you're pussies. Do I? Hi, Leon.
So why I only had one glass of wine is because I had to walk home.
Oh, was it a far walk or?
For where I live to where the black party is, it's a good walk. But if I would have drunk more, I would have been walking home all over.
That's not good.
But yeah, that's why I had one glass of wine.
Fuck you, Cheryl. You're dead.
Favor, if you ever have a Dewey in your gates, murder that thing, please.
If I what?
If you have a random Dewey in your like games, if you're playing a killer, can you murder that Dewey?
Sure.
Because I have a bad experience with one of them. I was playing a game with someone. Let's just say that Dewey decided to follow me around the whole entire map. While the killer was after me, I decided to, yeah, and then decided to add me as a friend.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a Jin.
And then all of a sudden, he joins my game after I die. He deceased. So I was like, oh, good, a stalker.
No, this is Rights Adjustment. Yeah. Fuck you, all of you, piece of shits. Well, I just need to get you in the fucking cages one more time. But no, you're too good for the cages. Assholes.
I was playing against you. I thought you put me in a cage. I don't mind.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was not playing against you.
Yeah, I know. Because I was at the black party while you were playing killer.
Pieces of shit. I got my challenge done at least.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, my puppy's sleeping. Surprised she can sleep with me yelling right next to her, honestly. Lemon, you know what I actually did today?
Excuse me?
She's probably used to it. Lemon, I got all of Dyer's freaking tokens done, finally. Finally. Take a picture of it. Okay. All of his fucking bag of mini animals tokens.
Oh, God.
I mean, they weren't bad.
I would like to see pictures of them.
The tokens?
Yeah.
They're just animals I took from Google. Meow. Nice. Now you just need to make my nightmare dagger. So I tried working that thing for like an hour today. I looked up forums. I looked up different things. You can't change the dice on a weapon. So I don't know.
Hey, a Dyer's in the chat?
Dyer's in chat? No, it's not.
No,
Oh.
I meant yours. Wait.
Yeah, Dyer's in probably lurking. I got Broken Sword done though. Broken Sword is cool. Would you guys like to join us for a half an hour's worth of Survivor games or no?
I'm a cowgirl.
I'm an old man. Oh, I should use my blood points actually, real quick.
No, I meant for my character. I got her a new She's a cowgirl.
What is that face for, Lemon? Is that you puckering up to kiss someone? Are you gonna kiss someone, Lemon?
God.
Are you gonna kiss Jelly? I mean, it is weird. You just roll it's just like I think it's a 1d12 plus 8 is all it is. Then if you happen to roll a crit, you take a quarter of the damage you roll.
That sounds like fun.
No. It
Even
does.
though I haven't played D&D before.
It
And
can,
yes, I have not played D&D.
That's okay. D&D is not for everybody, in my opinion. Some people enjoy it, some people don't.
I haven't tried it. That's why I was like,
Oh. Oh.
hey, Lemon.
Hi, Lemon.
Sorry,
Jelly.
I had to turn up my call volume because I couldn't really hear you guys.
Penis.
You're a penis.
Good evening, Lemon.
How could you? Oh, I also made some.
Easily.
Oh, Jelly! Is it
Hello,
Jelly?
My game didn't even fully load yet before I already got the invitation.
Hell yeah.
I have to
Like,
load.
okay.
I found
Don't
a.
look at me, I didn't do it.
I found a gross picture for the monster you guys are fighting tonight. Jelly's not gonna know anything that's going on, and it's gonna work out perfectly. Because you know what? Because you know what? The Hydras kept Jelly asleep, and Jelly just doesn't think there's been any time that's passed, or that Xerus has any time passed. Also, Jelly, you. Hi, Bill. You don't remember Kenji ever existing. None of you do.
No. Okay.
Ah, that's what I thought was happening.
Yeah.
Was he the dead guy in the place down below?
He was one of them.
I knew it.
I don't know any other Leonins you've met so far.
Well, I don't think you specified what race it was.
I did. I said I said there was a human and a Leonin.
Oh, I
A
didn't hear that part.
Leonin in armor, I said, in fact.
Oh, then you know what? That was probably what drew me to it. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna mute because I need to look around for my headphones because otherwise, I can't hear. You know the things I need. Never mind, I lied. It's underneath me.
Lemon's gonna go poop.
No, I'm good. I found it.
Yo, TNT was in my chat earlier when I was playing Hooked on You. Bill, you missed Hooked on You.
Who's TNT? Dynamite?
I played Hooked on You. I played on Hooked on You earlier. I played. I went on numerous dates with the Spirit earlier. You missed it.
Oh, God.
You
Dyer
missed
was
it.
also being hot and heavy with the Spirit.
But he wasn't streaming.
No, he was streaming in Discord.
Well, you
Did
missed.
you die to that spirit?
No. Okay. She fell in love with me and then dumped me like a dickhead.
Ha!
I thought she would have killed you.
No, I answered every single question correctly because I'm a Chad.
Like someone else.
Are you a Chad?
I'm a Chad.
Are you a Chad, or do you
I-
just have experience with a lot of dating games?
I've never played a dating game.
I need to add Trickster.
I don't believe you.
Trickster's in it. You just can't date him.
I love my Trickster, damn it.
But I'm gonna be playing it every Saturday until I get.
Oh, howdy, Bill.
Yeah, no. Hooked on You is not canon. It's not canon to the story. Because if it was, I would stop playing this game because it's weird to think that Evan McMillan has dated Rin, who's the spirit.
Uh-huh.
In your eyes, it is. Oh, okay. Then I hate the Trapper more than I did before. And I didn't really hate him before, but man, he's a bitch in that game. Oh look, Lemon's online
They
finally.
added Trickster. I would have been like, oh, Trickster's nice.
Everything except Trapper's personality, but he's hot. He's not hot. His personality makes him a
Ew.
douchebag.
Who just said Trapper was hot?
Bill.
Ew.
Well,
What is wrong
Everybody
with
got
you,
their own
Bill?
I think Bill
But you
means
make fun of Bill.
I think Bill means
How
in
dare
Hooked on
you.
You, not in the actual game.
No, the one that he said about Trapper being hot. What the hell?
Yeah, I think he's
How
talking
dare
about. I think he's talking about Trapper being hot and hooked on you.
You make fun of Bill.
Everybody likes what they like. I cannot judge.
You can judge. Lemon, are you getting into the game, or are you just gonna not?
I thought you were gonna send me a party invite. But I guess not.
I did send you one.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm joining anyway without the party invite.
I think she joined off with me. Since we're both on Switch.
Lemon joined off self.
Yeah, Lemon just.
I saw that you guys were in a lobby, and I just joined by myself, out of spite.
I'm gonna spit in your mouth.
How do you like the new
Do it.
Kate
See what happens.
outfit?
How do I like what?
My Kate outfit.
I like it. The denim dresses or the denim skirts. You know, it's there.
Put some shoes on.
She has shoes on. She has sandals.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, I can't stay for long. Almost passed out last night, and I feel sick. Bill, take care of yourself. God damn it. Have you eaten and have you had any water recently? Those are my questions. Have you eaten water or drank any food recently?
Right. You mean you might want to revert that way around.
Nope, I said exactly how I wanted it. I want you to blend it up and slurp it down.
Ew.
Ew.
I had to do that when I got my wisdom teeth removed.
Really? That's really gross.
I
Oh, the
didn't.
baby food thing.
When
Yeah.
I had mine out, I
What?
just
You
ate this
can't
food.
eat solid food.
I just ate Jello
Well-
for like 3 days.
The dentist that I went to that pulled out my teeth. He told me that I could eat solid food. It's not recommended because they don't want you.
Bill, you feel better?
Are you sure about
I
that?
will be live on
Bill
Monday,
Knight, the
so
gun girl,
hopefully by
underscore,
then.
is now lurking.
Hopefully by Monday you'll be feeling better. I love seeing you around. You know that. So I want you to be happy and healthy. So take care of yourself, and we'll see you then. Bye, Bill. Go lay down or something.
Baby.
Penis.
For that week or two.
What about penis? What?
Look at you.
Yes.
Alpha's a penis.
Alpha's the one who didn't ready out.
I was talking to Bill. I'm sorry.
You are Bill, though.
No, I was telling Bill she needs to take care of herself and go rest up because she said she almost passed out last night and she feels sick. So I want her to take care of herself. Well, someone.
Did I bring that blonde? I think I brought in that blonde.
I don't know what I brought.
I don't know what I brought. I
Wait, you brought the
forgot.
secret?
I didn't bring a secret. I know that.
No, I know Jelly didn't bring anything.
I didn't bring anything either.
There was 4 offerings though, wasn't there?
We
There's
got a
3.
Mori.
There was 3 and a Mori.
I don't know what I put. I forgot.
It's a Mori.
Bill's body's probably stressed out from the move.
That's true. You're probably a little bit jet lagged as well.
In my opinion, that's probably what it is. Because if she moved from Hawaii to Washington, that's a
Bill
move.
used to live in Hawaii?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Bill hated it.
Oh.
I think living
it's
there
just
compared to
out.
visiting there, there's a different visiting
Yeah,
there
that's
sounds
true.
Living there is
awesome.
a horror.
That is
Even
true.
with all those
That-
active volcanoes around.
Well, it's just everything.
awesome.
Everything's expensive because it's an island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a
The
mess.
volcanoes.
Well,
Nice.
I guess you're right. Oh, hi. Hi.
It's
Hi.
Pinhead.
Who is this? Is
Me.
you, Alpha?
Pinhead.
I'm over
Just
it.
make sure-
I don't want to fight Pinhead.
Hello, Grandpa.
Hello.
Good night, Grandpa.
Pinhead's pretty
Don't play
counterable.
with the
Pinhead either.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Oh.
Here. Oh my god, he's over
No,
there.
no, no,
jumping
no,
like
no,
a
no,
beast.
no, 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 no,
Don't tell me to
no,
run.
no.
I ain't gonna run for your ass.
No.
Woo! Yes, I am not. I'm chain limit. Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Bye, Jelly,
you.
bye.
You
You
could have
think-
told
you
me
think
he
I'm
was
your person.
behind us.
Hey, Jelly, he's
I didn't
behind you
notice.
You
guys.
told me.
I didn't notice. He's
You told
coming
me
after
and
me.
left me alone.
Lemon's like, he's over there. No, didn't tell me he was right behind us, so I casually kept walking.
I didn't know. Ow, 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 ow.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna catch
So,
Spock.
need that for a minute. Let's go play with Bob.
I have his
Oh,
box.
never mind. Careful with that Bob.
The box is mine.
He's gonna teleport to you.
He's chasing me.
I don't know how to drop it.
You
So-
can't. You gotta do it before.
Oh, I'm down.
Solve it. Solve it now while you can. Solve it now while you can.
I'm doing it.
Ow.
did it.
Nice.
I was hoping I could drop it.
At least he doesn't have iron grip. Ouch. Why does he have voice lines?
Oh, when Wexer comes and the new other two characters, they're gonna have voice lines.
Mm-hmm.
He's cool.
Don't touch me. I said don't touch them.
I did get safe on hooks. Shit.
But I'm gonna use my deliverance.
Hold on. No,
Huh?
no, bad.
Well, you're all the way over there. You better. I'm supposed to repair 10 generators. Come on, Grandpa.
Ah!
Get over here. Hell.
Ow,
Never
ow,
mind,
ow.
I hear him.
Oh, he's using blood fever.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, he slapped your ass, man. Dude, you're bad.
I'm not.
Whenever he hits someone, whenever he hits someone, it creates a no, sorry. Whenever he hits someone, it blocks pallets from being dropped.
Emmanuel, you touched me?
Okay.
I would like to be touched too.
I'll come get you once I'm healed.
Oh,
Wow.
good. Now I can't use deliverance again because I'm on my second hook.
Alright, I'm going. Finish it, Lemon.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Never mind, Lemon, he's over here. Lemon, he's over here. He's coming towards you.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to box.
No, he left. He's
Oh,
chasing
come on.
after you or something.
Ah,
Uh-oh. Chain hunt's about to start. Uh-oh.
someone grab that box.
Uh-oh.
Damn it, I can't get the box.
Joke's on. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Run, Alpha, he coming.
Stupid chains.
You get the box?
I have the box, but these chains.
The box.
Fuck you.
You opened it.
Yeah, he disappeared from me as soon as you opened that box.
Watch out. Watch out. I'm cleaning a totem. He might have haunted grounds. Nope.
No, he had ruins.
No, he didn't. He had blood
Well,
favor.
whoever just
Oh,
did that.
He still has blood favor. Or no, he doesn't. He doesn't have ruin. He only had blood
I'm
favor.
done.
Motherfucker.
Not happy with me.
You touched his box.
Fuck you.
Alpha, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Over here.
Oh, you blended in for me. I didn't see. I didn't see you. Touch me.
I was trying to. It wouldn't let me. It wasn't giving me the prop to touch him. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So I'll put more holes in you.
I'll just stare your ass.
That's cool. Still look good in these pants.
Yeah. Oh, and hooked on you, you eat Richter. You eat Felix.
Who's Richter?
The blonde good. You eat
Why-
Felix.
Why do you eat Felix?
So, in one of the, like, the first dinner you go to, they mention cooking dinner on a spit roast, and the narrator's like,
Hello. He's that way.
That's good.
Hi, Grandpa. Have your present.
Somebody grab the box.
Lol.
A box.
Alright, that's
I was going
That's
to,
the glowing
but-
box. Go get it. Let me go touch it.
What? The glowing box?
Alpha's got it.
Okay.
Don't you put me in that whore
Bitch boy.
basement. Oh. One beat down here.
But the narrator mentions eating meat, but it looks like you can see clothing on it, and you go, "Oh God, that's a human. I don't know if I want to eat human." And then they mention
Yeah, no.
Felix.
I know that. I think I know that from when Dyer was playing it. I saw that. I was like, oh, they're eating somebody, bro.
But then they name drop Felix, which is another survivor.
Who's on this
Oh.
generator?
Me.
I'm saving Dev. What are
I
you talking
see you.
about?
Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from, Lemon? Where'd you come from?
Directly behind me.
There's a wall right behind you.
He's
though.
also directly behind us.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He coming, Lemon.
Coming
Go,
over
go,
here.
go, 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 go.
Let me touch
Yeah,
you.
he's coming.
Let Grandpa touch you. Or rub your back, I should say.
That sounded wrong.
Supposed to sound wrong.
Exactly.
Get back to me!
Because Grandpa wants to rub your back.
Fuck you!
Oh man.
I would give it that back.
Grandpa
Box
just
is evil.
the box is
I
evil.
picked up the box.
I touched the box just fine. The box. Well,
Because he had me in his hands.
Uh-oh.
That's why he didn't come after you.
true.
Summoned him.
Thank you for being a good decoy, Dev.
I was
Just
the
remember, I'll get you
decoy.
back for that.
That's fair.
Oh, he's doing his chain thingies. Leave me alone.
I don't know why he keeps leaving me after, like, when he's chasing me, he'll just start leaving me.
Because I touched the box.
Can you not bring him back to this generator? Dang.
I don't fucking know where you're at. I'm trying not to
The
get hit.
generator. The generator.
No, he's too busy on my ass, Jelly. You'll be fine. I'm done.
Yeah, you are.
See what I mean? I'm fine.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
I am wiggling. I can only wiggle so much.
What? Lol.
Yeah.
Run. He's gonna slap me.
He's gonna slap you.
He's idiot.
I don't want that just block.
I know, it just lets you try to solve it and then he just teleports to you.
You could touch that box.
I ain't touching that box.
That was BS. Are you kidding me?
Okay, maybe Waffle's down.
Yeah, solve it now. Solve it now. Solve it now. Solve it now.
I'm still running towards it.
Oh, you're fucked.
Well, I need somebody to touch me, but I have no one to touch me.
Yeah. I opened the box.
It's like 4 voice lines going on there.
Whose
you
med
fucking-
kit's just laying in the middle of the ground?
That would probably be mine.
Definitely not mine. I have a flashlight.
I want you to touch me. I'll touch you if you touch me. Or do you want to touch? Oh, okay.
It's coming for you.
I put myself in a corner!
That's not very smart, Jelly.
Listen, I didn't mean to. Oh, now he got me! Ah, fuck your chains! Stop it! Oh no, he finally got me!
Oh no!
But I don't want to come with you. You're scary.
Exactly.
Don't you know he's a demon of pleasure and pain?
No, he's
Explains the
not.
change. Explain.
The box is over here.
I don't know about your box, Lemon.
Not my box. The killer's box.
Keep your box in your pants.
My box is in pants. Already. I am wearing pants.
Commit.
I only have boxers on.
Okay,
Hello.
cool.
Do not touch me.
He's heading over to whoever did that generator.
That would be me.
Good.
Yeah.
Wait, Eliminate you working on the generator?
No, I'm not saying.
trying to
I'm not
find
saying
one.
good in the sense like going after you. I'm saying good because it gives me time to heal Jelly.
Thanks, bro.
You're welcome, sis. I don't know how to respond to that.
Why?
Good.
I'm an old ass man.
Thanks, bro.
You're fucking shame. Fuck suck ass.
Hi.
Did you find a generator yet, Lemon?
Oh yeah, me and
Yeah.
me and Lemon are working on it.
It's almost done.
I'm gonna stick by this door.
Okay.
You
Don't
might
stand
want
for too long.
you might want to take chase from Dev so Dev doesn't die.
But now we got chains.
God damn it. Hold on. Ah.
He passed straight by me. He ignored me. Someone has to grab that box.
There we go.
No, we can't open doors with this box. Got this box.
Are you
Oh,
kidding me?
no.
Where is it? Where is it? Can't we see it now?
No, he's
It-
boring.
Slowly over time. Motherfucker.
He's over here, so close to the other door, I guess.
Oh, she got Mori. Right, he has Mori.
Does he have a more?
Hey, he's had.
I'm
oh
opening
my
the door.
God.
Which door?
The one by the house. Not the house, the main building.
He doesn't know where I'm
Okay, I'm
at!
there. I think.
It's opened.
Yay!
Where's it
I've
at?
been hooked twice. I'm leaving. I'm not leaving. I lied.
We have to wait. So we
Where-
have to, you have
The
to take-
opposite of where that girl died.
If we have to take a hit for Alpha, we gotta take a hit.
Where are you?
I can't take.
So
Oh
where
yeah, I
did
can
that
take a
girl
hit. You're right.
die?
You're right. I can take a
He has
hit.
no ed. He has no ed though.
Then how are we supposed to take a hit? Because that will just bring us down.
Scouts, run.
This right door? This isn't the right door. Shit.
Well, he's by
It's
our
fine.
door.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, he DC'd?
We didn't get escape. He just said, "Fuck this guy."
The fuck?
He ignored me in DC.
Wow. That was bullshit.
What the
Joke's
fuck?
on him. I still got 49,000 blood points.
That was
I got-
bullshit. He ignored me, then DC.
I got 67,000 blood points.
Wow. What a
Did you?
I did, yeah.
Nice.
What the fuck? Why did he do that? I wonder if it
Because
was
he's
an
a butthole
accident.
and he didn't. No, we both know that wasn't an accident.
It can be.
Nah.
Well, she's gonna pop in my channel. I didn't mean to DC. You guys are gonna feel so bad.
No, he
No, I
did.
won't.
Fuck that guy. He definitely went to DC.
He DC because he ignored me, that's why.
Well, he couldn't
Probably
find me
people want the rest of us to
either.
get out.
He was near mine and Loman's door. We were just sitting there teabagging, waiting for him to come around.
Oh, really?
He must
Yeah.
have froze.
What a pussy.
It's not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. What the fuck?
All right, we got time for probably. Well, I mean, I'm gonna end in 15 minutes, so I got time for one more game.
Pink grapefruit. Good shit.
You've never had grapefruit before?
No.
What the fuck? That like blows my mind that someone's never had grapefruit. Never seen a movie, sure, but never had a grapefruit. What the fuck?
Okay, well, I'm not actually eating a grapefruit. I'm drinking grapefruit.
Have you ever had the soda Squirt?
What?
You never heard of the soda Squirt?
What's that?
It's a grapefruit soda.
Oh.
They also have ruby
That
red,
is true.
Sounds like
Flavor
something
is
very
grapefruit.
wrong in my mind.
and then there's also a ruby red Squirt,
Ooh,
which
that
is
was
period
good.
flavored. I'm just kidding. It's not.
Excuse me, what?
It's just a red. It's like a cherry grapefruit flavored.
Get what you want, but I like the flavor.
I love Squirt. Well, I have.
Yeah.
We have
Never
a
had it.
we have a half case of it in cans. We just bought
Why
it
the fuck?
Send one to me. Maybe I'll try
Why get
it.
a half case when you can get a whole case?
because why do we need it? Because you can get 12
Yeah.
cans and get different flavors instead of getting 24 cans and of less different flavors. Because like we bought
Oh.
2 half cases instead of buying 2 full cases. A full case is 24 cans. So like we bought Strawberry Crush. We bought
Strawberry Crush?
Strawberry Crush.
Yeah.
Very
What
good.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Strawberry Crush is actually a
Say
good
one of
soda.
those for me?
We bought it's a regular thing down. It's a regular thing down here, Jelly. It'll be here when you visit.
Yeah, you can get them at most stores. You can get Strawberry Crush at most stores.
Oh, I need one of
Canned
those.
and bottled.
Can and bottle. We got a regular Squirt, Pepsi Mango, which is really good. Also, Pepsi Mango is.
Pepsi Mango?
Yeah, and
Mango's actually pretty good.
it's really good. And then we got a Dr Pepper cream soda.
See, we have the Dr. Pepper cream soda.
You got Fanta.
But the other?
I don't mind Fanta, but I don't mind Fanta if it's in a bottle. I think it's the best fruit soda if it's in a bottle. But if it's a can or a fountain drink, I think Crush is the better soda.
What about the glass bottles?
Doritos? If it's a glass bottle, it's Doritos.
Beer Crust.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Dude, I love pineapple Doritos, dude. It's so good.
I know, that was my favorite flavor.
Mango's
Sorry,
not.
I'm a little tipsy,
Ma-
so
That's okay. Mango's not bad.
I like
And
pineapple Fanta as well.
I'm scared. I love pineapple Fanta. Yeah, I'm scared to drink the Tamarindo. I know it's gonna be good, but it's a brown soda, and I just think it's like a carbonated shit water, and I'm like, I don't think I can put this in my mouth.
Give you
I mean,
something to put in your mouth.
understandable. I don't think I've tried it either. I don't think
yeah.
it's like a flavor that I'm gonna care for too much, but
I don't mind tamarinds. I think they're good, like good fruit. Oh, it's a dog. It's a dog that's coming our way. It's a dog.
Puppers? Puppers?
add peppers.
I hear it coming through Jelly's microphone. Did you get instantly down? Oh no, you got hit twice.
I got hit twice. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. He doesn't like me chasing him. Peppers!
He's supposed to be coming back.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they got the relicense for it, and they'll be doing another chapter with the new killer and everything. Oh, scare the shit out of me. No, let me unhook. Let me unhook. Let me unhook.
Peppers!
No, no. What are you? You motherfucker.
I still got down! I still got down!
Yeah, cause Dev got you off. I need the hooks.
I was still on hook though when she went
Oh,
down.
my deliverance! Your deliverance. Do not fucking take me off. I want to eat my deliverance. Damn it.
Lemon, where are you?
Still by Dev.
Ah! Scared the shit out of me. Leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be. Yes. Good boy.
Bad boy. Don't pick me up by my skirt, damn it.
I just see you crawling away, Alpha.
I
pretty
confused
funny.
him for the longest time because I crouched between his legs. It's like,
He's gonna look
I'm
for you now,
hiding!
Alpha.
Yeah. Lead him over to me, maybe.
Alright.
No, no, no!
Well, I
don't,
can pick you up.
don't pick me up! Don't pick me up! I want to pound him. I want to bully him.
Alright, well. You do you, bud. I'm gonna run this way.
Don't pick me up! Oh, thank you, thank you. What? He saw you and then just followed you. Fine, fuck it. You've been popped in for hours? What does that mean?
I scared.
Lemon, you gonna go get him?
Well, I have to wait for a second to figure out where Alpha's getting hooked.
Right
Okay.
there.
Are you gonna play it, Kelp?
I'm coming. I'm taking a little bit of a longer route because he was pretty close.
He's playing with his butthole. Just climbed out of his butthole.
Oh, you're talking about demo. I was like, excuse me?
Lemon,
Listen.
Dev's dead.
Dev's dead?
Well, you found me. Ow.
How did Dev
Took too
die?
long.
I don't know.
Missed skill checks.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
yeah, because he's downing everybody.
I
ah,
only,
he saw me.
I
What the
only
fuck? What did he
played
see?
one character. I only played through the spirits stuff.
Lemon, you might be. No, don't do it.
No.
I can pick myself up.
You're a pussy.
Go back in his butthole.
Oh shit, Jelly came back up.
Yeah, I can pick
Yeah,
myself
she's
up.
unbreakable.
Joke's on you.
I think he's coming for me now. Nope, he's
No,
chasing
he's
Jelly.
going for Jelly.
I got you, Lemon. Go. Go, Lemon. Go. I got you, Lemon. Go.
I'm trying.
Now you can't use unbreakable again.
I know I can't, but I can still crawl and recover.
Why me?
So you're right there.
Where's your grandpa?
Yeah, but me and Jelly were right there, and he went for me instead of farming the time.
Yeah, to them.
How much left do you have?
I mean, I wouldn't worry about me too much. Just see if you
Okay.
can
I mean, I'm
find-
just healing myself currently.
Oh, he found me. Alright, Lemon, it's gonna be up to you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get you a hat. We're gonna let you get hatched, you know?
I'll try my best to get hatched. I don't know how well it's
I'm
gonna
just
turn
gonna-
out.
I'm just getting myself killed.
About have the tome. Be right back. What does that mean? Well, I'm about to end stream.
Ew, he went in a little butthole thingy.
Yeah, those are, yeah.
Actually, they're portals to the upside down. Thank you very much.
Oh. Actually, they're portals to the butthole realm.
Stop it, Lemon. My throat hurts from all the
What?
fucking talking I did earlier.
What?
Made me laugh.
If you laugh or something? Oh, I did?
Yeah. Did you not
Why,
hear me
thought it was
laughing?
funny that I- No, I didn't hear you laughing.
Well, because I said Oh, he's right behind you.
Is he?
I don't know.
No, he's not.
Why? Is it because I said it's a portal to the butthole realm?
Well, because I said actually it's a portal to the upside down, and you said actually it's a portal to the butthole realm.
Oh, he
He
found
found
it.
that.
I mean, you gotta find a door.
Wow. The two doors.
They're so close to each other.
How close are you to getting the tome done? Kelp? Ian? Never forget. People who pop in
I
these
think
streams
about
never
with this
fail.
butthole.
I mean, it's just Lemon, and it's Dev. Halfway through the tome? Nice. And
Go away.
Jelly.
Oh, he created another butthole.
We make you laugh, though, right?
That's
Kelp?
the point of this.
Yeah, Kelp, we're making you laugh with butthole jokes.
I mean, he's gonna come up. I know there's a butthole around behind you, and he's gonna come up.
Two. Oh, he's coming.
Told you he was coming through the butthole.
Don't you hear him yelling every time he comes through? It's because it's really painful to shit himself out.
But it is.
Oh, he saw you!
He saw
It
you!
is what it is. It is what it is. I'm probably gonna die.
If he don't
Well,
allow
the
you.
two hooks near you, he killed me and Alpha on, so don't run away. Stay in that area where the hooks have been used.
Okay.
Target spotted, yeah.
You're running away from it.
Kelp, I will
can't tell,
say...
man. Hello.
Kelp, I will say, after this, unfortunately, I am ending stream. I just want to see how Lemon dies.
Just kill me.
There's no hook there, dumbass.
Put her in the basement.
Oh, you're going to the horse basement. Fun.
This guy was a bully.
Mm-hmm.
Good player. A lot of, rudeness.
Yeah, Lemon probably could have wiggled, but he didn't have a door open, so it was almost not worth it. And he would have only had like 30 seconds to try and go and open, which wouldn't have time, so... It is what it is. I'm going to upgrade real quick, and then I have my raid about ready to go. So give me 1 second. Let me just do my blood web real quick. My ear itches, guys.
Someone's talking about you.
Someone's talking about me?
Or is it the expression like when your ears burn? Which one is it? Like when your ears itch or burn?
You wanna find out, Lemon?
That doesn't make any sense, Jerry.
Don't make your ears burn.
That doesn't make any sense.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Don't listen to that. Alright, I'm going to end. We are going to raid my friend, Nominal Neko. She is streaming Dead by Daylight right now as well. I think she's probably playing with her duo. She is. She's a very good survivor. So, spread the love. I'll be back on Monday. Monday, I'm also going to be setting up my VOD channel. Monday, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming in the morning or the evening. I'll make an announcement tomorrow, so keep an eye on the Discord. But Monday for sure. Is when my next stream will be. Monday, I'm also going to be starting to upload on my VOD YouTube channel, so they'll be that active. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Have fun. Stay safe. And until next time, see you later.